say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That incredible performance was from Skylar Cole, singing our national anthem.
They say revenge is a dish that's best served cold. The good, young, we all grow old. In a world where you never defeat you, and if he cries wolf, you can never believe him. Easy to say, so they say. Be a good boy, Johnny. Don't you ever play with? So they say, so they say. You gotta crawl before you walk and walk before you. So they say.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. And tonight, we'll see the Houston Rockets as they go up against the Golden State Warriors. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brett Baird. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. Let's see the stat sheet here for Jimmy Butler.
And he's got it going at the foul line these days. His free throw percentage looks a lot different in the last 10 games than it did earlier in the season. He's tinkered with a few things and really improved his form.
Now Golden State's starting five. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Moody is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Green in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Houston, running the wings, they'll go with Green and Brooks. Thompson is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in at the guard position. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And the three ball is good.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Now here's Butler. Really played well against Portland in his last outing. Green with the rebound. Last outing for the Rockets, it was a loss to Los Angeles. Here's Thompson. Lays it up off the glass.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. Now, I asked Coach what the game plan was when it comes to defending Jimmy Butler, and he said to me, we have to make sure we match his energy level. Jimmy is one of those guys that goes all out every second. We want our guys to do the same on D. It won't be easy, but they think they found a way to contain him, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Şengün, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Van Vliet on the wing. He's defended by Podziemski. Van Vliet with the bucket.
Oh, tricky play by Van Vliet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Launches it. Hits it from three-point range. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Green. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. Count that one from Van Vliet.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Butler against Thompson. Butler feeling it out a bit. Four on the clock. Good D by Thompson. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Van Vliet against Curry. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
Pajemski on the wing. Guarded by Green. Back to Pajemski. Curry against Van Vliet. From the top of the key. And a little luck that time, but it drops. 7 points in the game.
So Steph Curry, the best shooter in the world, is open and has the ball? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Brooks outside. Van Vliet against Curry. Here's Green. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Pajemski. Guarded by Green.
Thus far, they haven't gotten the ball inside at all.
The last thing Jimmy Butler's afraid of is a little contact.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
That free throw, no good. And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. Guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments. Jimmy's such a well-conditioned athlete using that vertical he has to get up and throw it down.
Van Vliet looking around. Out to Brooks. Van Vliet sets the pick for Brooks. 5 on the clock. Connects from three-point range. Brooks has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Rockets. Van Vliet against Curry. Pass to Green. Over Şengün. And it's Green missing.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Thompson. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Şengün with a screen on Butler. And Şengün throws it down.
Great timing and a really good read there from Şengün. Spaces the floor and is rewarded.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. While we're in the quick break, let's show you the list of the hottest shooting rookies in the NBA this year. Number 1, Amen Thompson.
And the numbers say it all. I mean, he's tremendously efficient at scoring the basketball around the rim. He's almost automatic.
And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And the Rockets making a change here. Smith is checked in. Butler kicks to Curry. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Curry against Van Vliet. Outside, Green. Pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. Now here's Van Vliet. Draymond Green pulls it in.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Curry. He's got 9. Misses the step-back jump shot. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games. Well, this guy, Jimmy Butler, not showing that he's a ball stopper. Awareness finds the open man.
Van Vliet against Curry. Green taking his time here. Pass to Brooks. Oh, Van Vliet. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Van Vliet's got 8 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Podziemski finds Curry. Green with a screen on Van Vliet. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
And here's a look at numbers for Draymond Green. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's getting around 8 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
Tari Eason's checked in for Alperen Şengün. The Warriors also with a sub. Hield's checked in. Van Vliet outside. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Here's Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders and the very capable ones of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense, elite and leading to titles.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Looking ahead, Brent, how excited are you for the playoffs?
Well, just fired up for the level of competition that steps up tenfold, Kevin. And you know this. We've seen so many great performances come playoff time. Teams are fired up, young guys who are going to get this experience for the first time. But it's the stars that shine in the playoffs, and we are that close.
Now, here's Butler, following the miss by Dillon Brooks. Hield kicks to Butler. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper. Butler's got 6.
Nice to see Butler drain the 3-ball. This really opens up the rest of his game.
Van Vliet finds Eason. Van Vliet outside. They double-team Van Vliet. Back to Brooks. This one for 3. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And really setting the tone early with their 3-point shooting.
Outside Butler. Pass to Moody. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. Outside Butler. Hield with a screen on Eason. And it's Butler missing. Rockets leading by 6. Here's Green. The rebound by Hield. Warriors have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Van Vliet outside. Smith sets the pick for Van Vliet. Shoots over Podziemski. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Moody with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Outside Butler. Now Podziemski. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Butler against Eason. And that one's good by Butler. He's got 8.
Yeah, nice to have Jimmy Butler on your side. He's got that ability to score when it's not so easy out there.
Eason passes to Van Vliet. Releases from the wing and drills it. And 12 points for Fred Van Vliet.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Pass to Green. Down low. Stolen by Van Vliet. On the wing, Green. Over Butler. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. And it's an 8-point Rocket lead.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
They need to start taking care of the basketball. Careless play since the opening tip.
So for the Rockets, Adams comes in for Brooks, and it's Whitmore in for Green. Golden State also making some changes. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Green. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Moody. And it's Payton in for Brandon Podziemski. Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 12. Here's Adams. Pass to Whitmore. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Fires from deep. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Hield finds Jackson-Davis. Back to Hield. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
A little tease there from Buddy Hield, showing his explosiveness. Undersized, but able to convert inside.
Pass to Whitmore. Back to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there. This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Here's Van Vliet. Got it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for Houston. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Houston.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Trace Jackson Davis out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Payton in at the small forward position. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Bounce pass, Smith. And some nice passing there by Houston. Şengün finds Whitmore. And it's good for two. Whitmore's got his first points in this one.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Kuminga. Still yet to score. Payton with the screen. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. Another three for Golden State.
Well, Hield can make a living out there from behind the arc. Doesn't need a lot of room to get his shot off, and he drains that one with ease.
Whitmore with it. Covered by Hield. Good. Now here's Hield. His last outing, 16 points for him. To the left side wing. Outside Curry. And another three for Golden State.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Whitmore. Here's the three. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Whitmore's got 7 now in this quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Curry passes to Payton. Here's Jackson Davis. Şengün covering. That's a 2 from Hield. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Hield's got 10 points.
Buddy does such a great job of preparing his shot even before he gets the ball.
Here's Holiday. It's rebounded by Golden State. Their last encounter was in the Bay Area.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpe's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. And so here is Houston after the miss from Stephen Curry. Back to Eason. Shot clock at 6. Out to Smith. Pass to Whitmore. Shoots over Kuminga. And Whitmore with the basket on the assist by Smith. 9 points for Cam Whitmore.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Here's Curry. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, and that ball's gone.
Whitmore up top, covered by Hield. And the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That is his first foul of the game. Houston making some changes. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Jabari Smith. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Aaron Holiday. Green, he's checked in for Golden State. Podziemski's coming in for Buddy Hield. Now here's VanVleet. He's got 15. Traps in the tray.
It's been all VanVleet tonight. One of the best undrafted players in league history.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Fires away from outside. It's rebounded by Houston. They've led by as many as 11 points. Incredible for his age, the decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Now here's Curry, following the miss by Fred VanVleet. Back to Podziemski. Green with a screen on Eason. Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Eason. Houston leading by 8. And Thompson kicks to Şengün. In the corner, it's Whitmore. On the wing, Thompson. And Houston again with the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
And get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
Brooks checked in for Houston. Jalen Green comes in for Whitmore. Then for the Warriors, Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Moses Moody in for Gary Payton. Warriors trail by 10. Outside, Green. Here's Podziemski, guarded by Green. Here's Curry, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
The free throw drops for Curry. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers in Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Warriors trail by 10. Curry with it. 17 points in the game. Shoots the three. Brooks grabs the board. Houston's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. VanVleet passes to Green. Thompson outside. Here's Brooks. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
Buries it from three-point range.
Well, heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
VanVleet kicks to Green. And some nice passing there by Houston. Van Vliet outside. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. And Moody pulls it down. Warriors trail by 7. Pass to Butler. Now Curry. Green with a screen on Van Vliet. Curry from deep three-point land. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And Şengün throws it down.
Not giving up on the play. Şengün locked in.
The Rockets shooting their first free throw this game, and the Warriors making a change here. Fields checked in.
Second team foul. At the line for Houston.
One shot.
Alperen Şengün. At the line, shooting 1.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Smith, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. And now we've got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers. And what has been the trend for Draymond Green?
The drop in his assists over the past few years have made him more of a one-dimensional player offensively. He needs to get that passing element back in his game, and that'll make life a lot more difficult for opposing defenses.
Healed the pass to Green, and he lays it straight in.
And Draymond did a good job of getting some space there and rooting himself to collect.
To the paint, here's Brooks, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Butler, no good. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Rockets. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
And here is Butler, following Jalen Green's three. In the paint, Butler!
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Brooks outside. Back to Van Vliet. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide-open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
Podziemski with it, covered by Van Vliet. Here's Butler. Oh, no, stopping that time.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
Now here's Butler. 14 points for him. And for such a young player, Brandon Podziemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. He's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of that.
And the first one drops. Tari Eason's checked in for Houston. Peyton, he's checked in for the Warriors. He's perfect from the line this time.
You're having a lot of success from the line here in the second quarter.
Van Vliet passes to Green. Eason with it. Lets it go with a 3. And Moody pulls it down.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Green against Butler. Podziemski finds Butler. And they double up Butler. Out to Peyton. Launches a 3. Stolen by Van Vliet. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Moses Moody.
And an aggressive inside play there from Van Vliet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
Take play.
2 shots. Free throw good, Van Vliet.
And, you know, it takes an intelligent player to match up with bigger guys and win. Fred VanVleet is that player. He can outsmart guys who have, on paper, the advantage.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Warriors trail by 14. And here is Butler. 14 points for him. It's tipped. Now Van Vliet. Pass to Brooks. Outside, Green. To the middle. Looking for Eason. He gets it there. Shoots over Podziemski. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Golden State's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Here's Butler. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Van Vliet with the bounce pass. 41 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Count that bucket. Van Vliet's got 30.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Podziemski. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
Here's Van Vliet. And the layup falls. Van Vliet's got 32 points in the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Podziemski. And so it's Houston closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Steph, what do you think of your defense in the first half?
We were a step late, I think. And, they made tough shots. We can't take away from that. But for the most part, we have to find a way to guard that line if they're knocking down shots to keep them out the game.
We'll see where the adjustments take you. Thanks, Steph. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
Taking a look here at the Rockets, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Golden State Warriors.
They've got to run shooters off that line. Just hoping they miss is not working.
It's just a question every team faces, Shaq. How do you extend your defense enough to bother shooters without opening up the driving lanes?
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Fred VanVleet has been sensational.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Warriors trail by 20. At the guard positions, VanVleet and Green. Thompson is out there with Brooks. And it's Şengün in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Green with a screen for Curry. 6 on the shot clock. And Green slams it in.
For all the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
Thompson outside. Back to VanVleet. Pass to Şengün. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
When you watch Şengün, he has all the moves on the interior.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Şengün, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. 19-point game. And it's blocked by Şengün.
Using that length, Şengün timing the block.
Here's Thompson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Thompson's got 6. Warriors trail by 21. Here's Curry. Outside Butler. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
Van Vliet passes to Green. Brooks kicks to Thompson. Outside Green. Clock at 6. Shoots over Podziemski. Here's Şengün. An easy 2 points on the layup. He's got 8.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Pass to Moody. Back to Curry. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Van Vliet picks one up. There's so many years in the NBA. You would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
And the first one at the line is good.
Tell me the last time you watched Steph Curry on an NBA floor not have a smile on his face. I mean, always playing with that infectious joy.
So he gets them both.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
Now here's Van Vliet. 32 points in the game. Teardrop shot, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Butler finds Moody. Butler against Thompson. Now here's Butler, guarded closer. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Rockets leading by 19 points. On the wing, Green. He's defended by Podziemski. Curry against Van Vliet. Houston needs to get a shot. Deep 2 from Brooks. Warriors with the rebound. Butler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Green. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite. Amazing to think about Draymond Green and the career arc he's had thus far. He really can guard any position on the floor. He can make plays. Really a unique talent.
Now, here's Moody. He's covered by Thompson. Outside Butler. Pass to Podziemski. And here is Moody. Now, here's Butler. He's got 16. Here's Podziemski. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Taking a look at Houston, they're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And checking out Golden State, sitting there 4 spots below.
And well, for the Warriors, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hoped they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Now, here's Green. He's got 7. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And here are the young Bombers, the players that have led the rookie ranks in three-point shooting since the All-Star break. Well, you look at Podziemski, dangerous player from three-point land, a great talent with a great release.
And his shot starting to fall consistently here the second half of the season. Credit him for staying in the gym, putting in the work, and continuing his development.
That's good from Stephen Curry.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And he makes both free throws.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Van Vliet against Curry. Pass to Thompson. Inside. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
In the corner, Moody with it. Outside Butler. There's the 3. Brooks grabs the board.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Count it. Good.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods in the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you.
Now, what a setup there. Green plays with great speed and plays with great pace, and that's a nice field play.
To the inside. And Green slams it in.
You can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Butler. He's got 16. Back to Curry. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Green against Şengün. Outside, Green. Curry against Van Vliet. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Curry's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's the drive. Rockets with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Green with a screen on Van Vliet. Curry can't get it to go.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Back to Green. Pass to Van Vliet. They double-team Şengün. Green with the ball. He's got 9. Not that time. His 6th miss. He's made 4 of 10 so far. Now, here's Moody. He's guarded closely. And Thompson sends it back. And he recovers it. Green with a screen on Green. Tries again. Shot by Podziemski, no good. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They lead by 11. Driving inside. Up and in on the layup. Van Vliet's got 34 points.
And wheeling himself to the basket, Van Vliet has earned his spot in the NBA. This guy hard to deny.
And here is Moody. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Shot by Podziemski, no good. Houston leading by 13. To the middle, Butler with the steal. To the paint, Podziemski finds Green.
Let's see some numbers here on Steph Curry. Since the break, he's been simply stellar, averaging around 26 points per, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
That free throw, no good.
I mean, so much glue in this guy as Draymond focuses on making all the winning plays that he possibly can.
So for the Rockets, Smith checked in for Şengün. Tari Eason comes in for Amen Thompson. And Cam Whitmore's subbed in for Brooks. And then for Golden State, Gary Payton comes in for Moses Moody. And Hield subbed in for Curry. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. An idea of voter fatigue, Brent. Do you feel voters get tired of the same guy winning every single season?
Yeah, I think they do, Kevin. And it's a shame because 10 years, 15 years, 20 years down the line, those players looking back at the statistics from any given season deserve to be the MVP or all defense. And I hope that maybe that atrophy doesn't take place this year.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Houston making a switch here. Adams checked in. Golden State also making some changes. Trace Jackson-Davis comes in for Green. And it's Jonathan Kuminga in for Brandon Podziemski. Rockets leading by 13. Now Whitmore. He's got 9. Butler with the steal. Here's Payton. Oh, and the jam by Payton.
Very active at both ends. Payton just keeps coming.
First personal foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Smith with a screen on Heel. And here's Green outside. They get it back. Six to shoot. Smith sets the pick for Green. The Rockets with another miss.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
On offense, here are the Warriors. They've got an 8-0 run. Kuminga the pass to Butler. Golden State moving the ball around. Butler loves the three-point look.
The D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for the next hand. If you see yourself on the big screen, if you know what to do, show us your move. Next answer. Let's see the next move.
Here to see the stats for Butler. Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. 1:35 left to play in the third. Here's Whitmore. Defended by Payton. And it's in there. Whitmore's got 11 points.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Warriors.
Butler is screen on Green. Healed from outside. It's hauled in by Adams.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Pass to Whitmore. Smith with a screen on Payton. And slammed in by Smith.
And Smith is just so impressive, especially when he's working in that screen and roll.
Butler against Smith. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Butler.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Green, and it's Houston with another.
Oh, nice mid-range. Jalen Green, I didn't know guys born in 2002 knew about that area of the floor.
Now, here's Butler. He's got 24. Inside, here's Jackson Davis.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Healed against Green. Takes a three. Good on the triple. Green's got 7 points for the quarter. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Houston on top, leading by 10. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, some kind of shooting in the backcourt for them. It's Curry and Hield. Kuminga out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Payton in at the 3. Now, here's Şengün. Shoots over Jackson-Davis. It's good. Şengün's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Payton against Easton. Payton kicks to Curry. A 3. And it's Whitmore with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Pass to Smith. Now Whitmore. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. And the Rockets lead by 15.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Jackson-Davis finds Hield. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And that one's good, Whitmore.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Curry against Holiday. Curry is inside, off on the layup.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Pass to Şengün. And some nice passing there by Houston. Smith drawn the double team, and Holiday has it in the corner. Over Hield. It's rebounded by Golden State. Here's Payton. Curry with it. He's covered by Eason. Pass to Hield. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Buddy right there trying to score and forcing the issue a bit.
Buddy Hield at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Hield.
Buddy Hield just has such an incredibly quick trigger.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Aaron Holiday. Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski's coming in for Gary Payton. Both free throws good from Hield.
We all know Hield can shoot it, but for him to get better, he's got to keep adding different dimensions to his game.
Eason, a screen on Curry. Here's VanVleet, and it's Looney with the rebound. Warriors trail by 12. Here's Hield. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. The Rockets again can't hit. The Warriors have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Whitmore, guarded by Curry. Pass to Şengün. Here's Whitmore. Eason gets a wide-open look. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Rockets lead by 15.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Podziemski with it. Looney passes to Curry. Curry from 3.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Şengün with a screen on Curry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Highly skilled and intuitive. Şengün is a handful. This is where some people compare him to a Jokic.
Şengün taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Houston. And the Warriors also making a change. Gary Payton is checked in for Hield. Şengün hits them both. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 14. They set the pick. Here's Kuminga. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Really showing some strength on that bucket. Kuminga getting more used to finishing through that kind of contact.
All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga?
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
That free throw good from Kuminga.
And Kuminga is so physical, he'll get a lot of these.
Now here is Holiday. Van Vliet outside. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. And Şengün gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet.
A guy who is ready to fight for it. Şengün using that strength to get that one to go.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Over Smith. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Kuminga.
Yeah, great execution there. The turnaround, such a difficult shot to defend.
Now here's Van Vliet. And the dunk by Smith.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
Van Vliet against Curry. Payton outside from deep. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Van Vliet against Curry. Van Vliet kicks to Holiday. Down low. Şengün passes to Easton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. So for the Rockets, Thompson comes in for Smith, and Jalen Green subbed in for Aaron Holiday. Then for the Warriors, Green he's checked in for Kevon Looney, and it's Jimmy Butler in for Kuminga. Van Vliet against Curry. Pass to Butler. Back to Curry. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Rockets leading by 10. Green passes to Şengün. Now Van Vliet. And the shot goes down. Van Vliet's got 39.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And it's Podziemski in the corner. Outside, Payton lets it go from deep. Knocks down the 3-ball. Payton's got 9 points now in just the second half.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Here's Van Vliet, and he converts the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Podziemski. Butler up top. And Thompson sends it back. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this score.
Houston making a switch here. Brooks checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. Moody's checked in. Clock at 4. Curry's shot is off.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Green finds Van Vliet. Now Thompson. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. 10 points from Amen Thompson.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Poked away. It's stolen by Green. It's Thompson off the drive. Pass to Van Vliet. Latre. Thompson misses. Warriors trail by 13. Curry with it. Outside Butler. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Over Moody. And it's Thompson again missing. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's rebounded by Şengün. And it's Thompson that time on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 8th assist in the game. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Warriors trail by 15. Outside Curry. Pass to Moody. Curry against Van Vliet. Outside Butler. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Thompson.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably how hungry he is to win at all costs.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
And so Butler nails both of them. Rockets leading by 13. Outside, Green. Here's Van Vliet out to the right wing. Şengün with a wide open look. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Pass to Moody. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Houston's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Outside, Green. Şengün with the screen for Green. Cranes the three-pointer. Green's got 10 points here in the second half.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Here's Podziemski. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Outside, Green. Van Vliet outside. Back to Thompson. Brooks feeling it out a bit. To the inside. Şengün. No good. Only a second miss and 10 attempts from the floor. Here's Podziemski. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Thompson. Some nice passing there by Houston. Şengün with the bucket.
Did Şengün answer the bell tonight, or what? Tremendous offensive performance.
Pass to Moody. Back to Curry. Outside Butler. Every team eventually goes through a coaching change, Brent, and how jarring is that when it happens, for instance, in midseason?
Well, Kevin, it can be pretty devastating for some teams, but for other teams, that change could be refreshing. And a lot of times, if the coach has had a longer tenure with the team, you can feel like a fish out of water with a new voice coming in.
Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. And the layup, good by Şengün. Şengün's got 24 points.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Houston.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And in what's been a solid season, to say the least, tonight's game will push their win total now up to 53. And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Fred Van Vliet.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Now, here's Butler. Green with a screen on Van Vliet. Curry kicks to Butler. Pass to Moody.
Draymond Green.
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Fred Van Vliet.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
And currently, he's in the zone. A tremendous feel for the game. His assist numbers these past 5 games look a lot different from the rest of the season. And by different, I mean better.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Paul and Castle comprise the backcourt. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. And it's Sohan in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Nets, Johnson and Claxton patrol the middle. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Johnson. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And Grant, for each of these teams, wins have been tough to come by lately.
No doubt. That creates a little bit of added pressure, too. So the last thing a struggling team wants to do is lose to an opponent in the same situation.
Now here's Paul. They really needed more from him in that loss to Phoenix. Sohan with the ball. Open on Claxton. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 ball. And that's good. Vassell for 3.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of 3-point buckets.
Outside Johnson. Back to Russell. Puts up a deep 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Castle. Paul, a screen on Johnson. Castle for 3. He's off on that one. Brooklyn with the ball. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez. And when I brought up Chris Paul, Coach marveled at his leadership, saying he's a heck of a player and a natural-born leader. Few players in the history of the game have been able to command an offense and a locker room the way that CP has throughout his career. Coach has nothing but respect for the future Hall of Famer. EA?
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
Johnson against Barnes. Johnson passes to Johnson. Back to Johnson. Now Williams. From downtown. First shot won't go. Russell against Paul. Sohan up top. Outside Barnes. Pass to Vassell. Lets it go from the wing. And the shot is good off the backboard. Vassell's got 8. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Johnson on the wing. Back to Russell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jeremy Sohan.
I'll tell you, proving how dangerous he can be inside. D'Angelo Russell forcing the defense to make a commitment.
Shooting 2.
Free throw is good from Russell.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell is his commitment to work. Though he's played for a couple of teams, this guy brings it every day.
And both free throws good for Russell.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Well, the Nets are still feeling the ramifications of trading for James Harden, Doris.
Well, BA, consider in that trade they gave away Jared Allen, Karis LeVert, and 4, count them, 4 first-round picks for a total of just 80 games played for James Harden. The reverberations are still being felt.
And Claxton throws it down.
Well, Claxton could have an apartment up near the rim. These dunk attempts are routine.
Doris, someone who plays within himself. Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
Mama Kelishvili's checked in for San Antonio. Free throw good. Claxton.
Now, the first thing that strikes you as a player with Nick Claxton is how easily this guy gets off the floor. Vertical threat on the offensive end and an excellent rim protector on the defensive end.
And stolen by Paul. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Mamukelashvili. He's guarded by Claxton. Vassell passes to Paul. To the middle. Here's Castle. Puts up a three. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Castle's got 5 now.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Pass to Claxton. Outside, Williams. Russell deciding where to go with it. Claxton a screen on Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Russell, that's good.
That's a nuanced understanding of pick and roll play. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
Now Paul. He's scoreless. Mamukelashvili passes to Vassell. Over Williams. Off the left rim and out.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Russell against Paul. Johnson a screen on Paul. Here's Russell. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Spurs have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Nets trail by 3. Russell with the ball. He's got 7. Outside Johnson. Nails it from 3.
Oh, so good at catch and shoot. Cam Johnson has sweet mechanics.
Vassell against Williams. Vassell right side. Outside Paul. And there's the drive. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All eyes on this contest tonight, Doris, as these two squads duke it out for playoff positioning.
Brian, good teams know who their competition is. And when that happens, even in a regular season game, the quality of competition and the intensity gets immediately ramped up. And guess who gets to benefit from that? You and I.
The first free throw is good.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
Good on both. Now here's Russell. He has 7. Claxton a screen on Paul. The 3 from Russell. Rebound by San Antonio. Last time they met in San Antonio.
They were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
Vassell's shot is good.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Outside Johnson. Johnson a screen on Paul. Here's Russell. Paul with some nice D.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Barnes passes to Paul, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Nets making a change here. Wilson's checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Nets trail by 4. And here's Russell. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Claxton a screen on Vassell. Outside Johnson. 5 on the clock.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his 2nd foul, and he can't afford to pick up a 3rd.
Lewis is checked in for Johnson.
Stepping onto the floor for your Knicks, number 27, Maxwell Lewis.
Here's Mamukelashvili. He's guarded by Claxton. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Now here's Vassell. He drops it from range. Vassell's got 13 now.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Outside Johnson. Back to Russell. Will it go? Brooklyn, no good that time either.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Now here's Vassell. He's got 13. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Nets trail by 7. Here's Lewis. Pass to Johnson. Claxton with it. Covered by Johnson. Here's Lewis. 6 to shoot. Back to Claxton. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Wilson. Nice form on the 20-footer. Spurs lead by 5. Paul looking over the floor. They set the pick. The 3. Rebounded by Johnson. For Brooklyn, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Russell. Rebounded by Johnson.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. Now here's Russell. He has 7. Off target from outside.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Russell against Paul. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Vassell with it. Soft touch off the glass. Vassell's got 15.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Wilson. He's guarded by Vassell. Now here's Claxton. Not a lot of room. Here's Johnson. Outside Russell. The 3 is up. And he's now 3 for 8 after that one.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. 7-point differential. Launches it. Claxton with a rebound. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Outside Johnson. Pass to Lewis. Now here's Russell. He's guarded by Paul. Russell to pass to Wilson. Johnson for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
San Antonio leading by 4. Here's Mamukelashvili. He's guarded by Claxton. Here's Castle. 3-pointer. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Get out of your seat. Come on, make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets. Team Head.
Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Clowney comes in for Johnson. Williams is checked in for Lewis. And it's Martin in for Russell. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter. Martin outside. Pass to Wilson. To the paint. Here's Clowney. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Wesley. He's guarded by Martin. Johnson on the wing. Down low. Here's Barnes. And it's Martin with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Wilson. And the layup is good. And now just a three-point Spurs lead.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Wesley. He's guarded by Martin. Tipped away. And now the Nets on the break. And here they go. San Antonio with a rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Pass to Clowney. Martin outside. To the inside. Out left to the wing. 1 second left. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Great shot! Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
Devin Vassell has been on display for San Antonio. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. Back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
Brooklyn's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. We've got Sharp, and it's Clowney in at the 4. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Shoots, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. San Antonio trailing here. Here's McLaughlin. Pass to Barnes. Wilson grabs the board. Well, the Nets shooting a fantastic 57%. Martin outside. Here's Clowney, covered by Johnson. Now Williams from outside the arc. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Barnes against Sharp. Champagny, the pass to McLaughlin. From the left block. Mamukelashvili, no good. And it's Brooklyn ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Here's Mamukelashvili. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Suns in Phoenix. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
6 on the shot clock. From 13, Williams' shot is good. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
6 of their last 10 points have come from that mid-range area.
McLaughlin pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Champagny. Williams defending. Inside. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Wilson. He's guarded by Barnes. Outside, Williams. There's a screen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Grant, when you talk about consistency in officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Lewis is checked in for Brooklyn. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Branham's checked in. And Williams drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Outside Barnes. From deep, Johnson. Sharp grabs the miss. Brooklyn leading by 3. Pass to Lewis. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And let's have a look at the teams who have collected the most blocks this season. The Spurs, 4th.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
And San Antonio making a change here. Duke's checked in. Spurs trail by 3. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They've only given up 2 points this quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Here's Duke. The Nets making their last shot. Here's Johnson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And every year, Johnson seems to get better. His drive to want to be great is admirable.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls for Brooklyn. Whitehead comes in for Williams. And Watford subbed in for Martin. Massey, he's checked in for San Antonio. Wesley comes in for Duke. And Johnson drops them both. Brooklyn leading by 3. Down low. That shot is good, Lewis. Lewis has got his first 2 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Wesley. No points yet. Massey, the pass to Champagny. Shot clock at 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Watford the pass to Sharp. To the wing on the left. Pass to Watford. Here's Whitehead out to the wing. Second chance effort. Bassey pulls it in. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Wesley. Bassey, pass to Johnson. Brooklyn with the board. Now Watford. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Up top, Johnson. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
I love the competitive edge Johnson plays with, scoring on the D with tenacity.
Here's Clowney. Jacks up a 3. Drills it from deep. Clowney's got 5 now.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Wesley, the pass to Johnson. From the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. He has 7.
Oh, so solid from deep. Johnson wanting to respond.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Sharp. Johnson comes in for Lewis. Johnson, he's checked in for Whitehead. And Russell is subbed in for Clowney. So San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. Sohan's checked in for Bassey. Vassell comes in for Mamukelashvili. Castle's checked in for Champagny. And it's Paul in for Wesley. Outside Johnson. Claxton passes to Watford. Left side Russell. Screen by Claxton. Clock at 6. Russell attacking. Nice D from Paul. Spurs trail by 4. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scores, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he drops the first.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Pass to Watford. Back to Russell. Over Paul. No good off the glass.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell's progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Johnson. 6 points for him. To the paint. The kick out to Johnson. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. Up top, Johnson. Covered by Johnson. And Sohan gets it to go.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
Watford outside. Back to Russell. Outside Johnson. To the inside. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Russell. Johnson's got 8.
A reliable distributor. Russell will find ways to set his guys up.
Vassell against Johnson. Vassell can't get it to go.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Now here's Johnson. 20 points for him last game against Minnesota.
Boy, the defense had tons of difficulty covering him. They kept putting him at the line, and he burned them.
Here's Johnson from behind the arc. Watford gets the bucket. And it's a 5-point Nets lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Castle. From deep, Johnson. Claxton with a rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Outside Russell. And the bucket is good. 12 points for him.
I'll tell you, it's hard to shake his concentration when D'Angelo Russell is this close to the cup. How about that tough shot?
Pass to Sohan to stop the run. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, nice stroke from downtown. Got it off just before the defense could react. That's his specialty.
Now here's Watford. His nightly numbers respectable, putting up 10 points a game. Russell to pass to Johnson. Russell against Paul. The shot by Russell, no good. And it's Paul with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 4. Sohan, left side. Paul passes to Johnson. No good from outside. Brooklyn has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Russell finds Johnson. A minute 31 left in the first half. And Johnson is good for 3. Johnson's got 11 points.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Paul into the lane. And while we have a moment, a look at the top rookie passers in the second half of the season so far. 4th, Stephon Castle.
You see the progress as the season's going on. His command of the offense just continues to grow.
That's good from Paul.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Williams is checked in for Brooklyn. And San Antonio also making a switch. Barnes is checked in. Ball hits them both. 1:16 left to play in the first half of basketball. Vassell against Williams. Pass to Russell. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And he can't jam it through.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
It's tipped.
Well, that's the energy and effort that D'Angelo Russell brings on the defensive end. This guy has got the ability to be a factor there.
Right side Johnson. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. There's 38 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Williams from long range. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Ball against Russell. Lets a floater go. Paul with the bucket. Paul's got 6.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
And it's Russell on the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Nets lead by 8.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Vassell sinks it from just inside the baseline. 17 points in the game. And so it's Brooklyn leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
You take a look at the Spurs, the end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum. They're in rebuild territory, which ain't always pretty.
And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Spurs.
They're not showing enough fight defensively. Take some pride getting some stops. This is when your leader has to step in and say something.
Yeah, tough to beat a team that's shooting double nickels from the field. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Ryan Anderson.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Devin Vassell, he's been playing really well.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Brooklyn leading by 6. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Paul and Castle comprise the backcourt. And it's Sohan in at the center position, filling out the middle.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Paul against Russell. Pass to Barnes. Shoots a fadeaway. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, smart enough to know if there's going to be congestion in there when he's attacking. Barnes gets to that in-between game.
Now here's Johnson. Back to Russell. Now Williams. He's guarded by Vassell. Williams passes to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Russell against Paul. The shot by Russell, no good. Spurs trail by 6. To the inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
I like the aggressiveness of Barnes. A much better player when he's attacking.
Outside Johnson. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Williams. Now Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And here's Sohan. Paul finds Vassell. Picked up by Sohan. Vassell passes to Sohan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sohan's got 7 points.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Claxton attacking. Vassell with the rebound. Vassell's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Paul. Pass to Castle. Fires for 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's Russell. He's got 14. Knocks down the triple.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Here's Sohan. Trailing by 4. Pass to Paul. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Look at Chris Paul getting aggressive. He's not going to let that 3 go unanswered. He's too competitive for that.
Russell to pass to Johnson. Back to Russell. Claxton a screen on Paul. Russell attacking. And it's good. 2 points. Russell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When D'Angelo Russell has that offensive game working, you just want to play through him.
Pass to Vassell. Here's Castle for the tie. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Nets have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
That one goes in.
Coming out of the break red hot. I mean, they have yet to miss a shot.
Johnson with it. No made baskets yet. Pass to Johnson. Russell up top. Johnson a screen on Paul. Here's Russell. Uses the glass on the layup.
And this is what D'Angelo Russell does out here, right? He's a dynamic scorer who doesn't lack for confidence.
Here's Castle. Back to Paul. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Paul against Russell. Claxton passes to Russell. Outside, Williams. From deep. Rebound by San Antonio. Pass to Castle. And here's Barnes, covered by Johnson. The fadeaway. Barnes, no good. And Russell's got the ball here for Brooklyn. Up top, Johnson. And here's Claxton. shoots over Paul, and Claxton gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Claxton's got 11 points. For San Antonio, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Barnes against Johnson. Barnes, no good. The Nets with a lead. Outside Russell. Claxton up top. Back to Russell. Williams on the wing. There's the 3. Barnes with the rebound. San Antonio has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Stop the drought. Counted from distance. He's got 7.
The improvement in Barnes' deep range just helps his offense space the floor.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Johnson. Now Claxton. Russell from outside. Hits the trifecta. Russell's got 24 points.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Ball passes to Sohan. Now here's Vassell. Back to Sohan. And that one is hammered home.
A little raw skill-wise, but Sohan has that rare physical traits and a tremendous upside.
Pass to Johnson. Outside, Williams. That 3's off the mark. San Antonio's got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Barnes, no good. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Johnson passes to Johnson. Here's Russell. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks it down from distance. Russell's got 13 in the second half.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Vassell against Williams. Picked up by Sohan. Here's Vassell. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Nets leading by 3. Outside Russell. Johnson finds Johnson. Williams with it. He's guarded by Vassell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Devin Vassell. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
That one's off. Brooklyn making some changes. Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Clowney comes in for Johnson. And Wilson is subbed in for Johnson. And he's good on the second. Here's Vassell. He's got 17. Pass to Bassi. Inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. So the Nets making a switch here. Lewis has checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Then The Nets have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Here's Wilson. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Devin Vassell. Second personal. Second team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Wilson. At the line. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Spurs trail by 4. Here's Johnson, and he drains the quick shot. Johnson's got 11 points.
Yeah, not the easiest shot. Johnson not afraid of a challenge.
To the wing, right side. To the left wing. Here's Wilson, covered by Johnson. Pass to Clowney. Launches a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Here's Champagny, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Here's Wilson, covered by Johnson. Russell a screen on Johnson. To the paint. Here's Clowney. And there's the rejection. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Shot by Johnson, no good for the lead. Kept alive. Bassey, the pass to Johnson. Here's Mamukelashvili. Pass to Vassell. Takes a 3. That's a miss. Shooting 7 for 14 from the floor. Here's Russell. Banked it in off the glass. Russell's got 29 points.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
Here's Vassell. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Here's Lewis. Pass to Clowney. Russell with the ball. Shoots over Vassell. Here's Sharp. San Antonio with the rebound. Bassey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Vassell passes to Bassey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Here's Lewis. Pass to Clowney. Outside Russell. Fires the 3. Rebound San Antonio. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Champagny, the pass to Mamukelashvili. Up top Johnson. He's got 11. Here's Bassey. No good from 18.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Spurs. They lead by a bucket. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Sharp And it's Clowney in at the 4-man spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's the pick. Pass to Champagnie. Here's McLaughlin. Buries it from 3. McLaughlin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
Over to the left wing. And here's Sharp. Sharp, a screen on Johnson. Here's Wilson. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Here's Champagnie. Pass to Johnson. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And it's clear Johnson is comfortable handling more responsibility on offense. Love the confidence there.
Here's Clowney. Here's Wilson, covered by Johnson. High arcing shot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Keldon Johnson.
The officials were right on top of that one.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for San Antonio?
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
First free throw is good. Branham's checked in for San Antonio. He's perfect from the line this time. About a minute and a half into the fourth now.
Brooklyn foul. Lewis. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Nets. Pass to Bassi. Outside Johnson. And it's Martin with the rebound. Nets trail by 3. Here's Wilson. Here's Clowney. Here's Sharp. Blocked! Now here's Johnson. Pass to Branham. Here's Mamukelashvili. And here's Johnson. There's the drive. Count it. Good.
Such a reliable player under the hoop. Johnson, I mean, he wants those close-in shots.
Now here's Martin. The D's right on him. Pass to Wilson. Martin outside. Lewis passes to Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Bassi's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Branham. He's guarded by Martin. Pass to Bassi. Beyond the arc. Brooklyn pulls it in. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Clowney. Here's Wilson. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
That's an unwise shot. I'm sure coach and teammates would have preferred he swing the ball for a better opportunity.
Champagnie lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now a 7-point San Antonio lead. The Nets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Now Martin. They set the pick. Down low. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Branham. Outside Johnson. Clock at 4. Puts it up from 12. Nice touch on the shot from close range. Johnson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, a well-built wing. Keldon Johnson can withstand a hit.
To the right side. Pass to Sharp. Here's Wilson. Connects from downtown. Wilson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Oh, massive three-point shot. I mean, you can tell he wants to step up for his team in crunch time.
Yeah, when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
Johnson with a bucket.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Just playing. Now on the court is your home squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Everyone want a t-shirt? Say what? I said everyone want a t-shirt. Okay, I see you. Let's go.
Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. So San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. Sohan's checked in for Bassi. Vassell comes in for Mamu Kelishvili. Castle's checked in for Champagny. And it's Chris Paul in for Branham. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Russell. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. Russell's got 32 points in the game.
Arguably the most dangerous weapon in D'Angelo Russell's arsenal. This guy is a problem for the defense.
Pass to Vassell. Johnson a screen on Williams. Here's Vassell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Vassell's got 21.
Oh, Vassell is feeling it. Just knocking down shots and playing with terrific enthusiasm.
Outside, Williams. Paul against Russell. Johnson a screen on Paul. Russell from outside. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Johnson.
And good aggressive play. Johnson knows if he goes hard inside, he'll be rewarded with the whistle.
Shooting for San Antonio. Keldon Johnson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Johnson. Second free throw, no good.
Well, the critical free throw was the one to make it a two-possession game, and he got it.
Williams passes to Russell. Stolen by Vassell. Sohan, right side. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And Russell's got the ball here for Brooklyn. Outside Johnson. Back to Russell. Shoots over Vassell. The shot by Russell, no good. Spurs lead by 4. Here's Castle. Rebounded by the Nets. Johnson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Johnson a screen on Vassell. Takes a 13-footer, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Shooting for San Antonio. Sohan. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Johnson. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. The Nets have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Johnson passes to Johnson. Claxton with it. 5 to shoot. Williams against Barnes. Williams misses. San Antonio's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. On the wing, Vassell, guarded by Russell. Outside Barnes. Pass to Paul. Now here's Sohan. He's guarded by Claxton. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Brooklyn trailing. Johnson passes to Russell. Inside to tie it up. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Russell.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
All right, man. It's time to dance then. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. You must have enough for dancing to that now. I can never see that. Let's see what you got.
Here's Castle. Pass to Sohan. Over Claxton. San Antonio again can't hit. The Nets have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Here's Johnson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line, Keon Johnson. Stepping in line with 2 shots.
And that one misses. Now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
Pass to Castle. Rejected by Claxton.
Well, the length of Claxton allowing him to reach out and affect the shot. That is really good defensive work.
Johnson with a bucket.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Ball against Russell. Vassell outside to end the run. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 7 assists in the game.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Now here's Johnson. Back to Russell. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Russell's got 38 points.
In huge moment, D'Angelo Russell comes through big time.
Vassell outside. Barnes with a screen on Williams. Pass to Castle. Clock at 6. Here he goes. Oh, hey! How about that? Boom! He jams it straight down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Russell. The kick out to Williams. Here's Johnson. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Castle. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. One drops, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Here's Russell. Vassell with the rebound. Vassell's got 9 rebounds now. Paul. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. On target from range. Russell's got 12 points now in the quarter.
You want D'Angelo Russell taking these shots. This guy is fearless.
Here's Castle, covered by Johnson. Counted!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Ball against Russell. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, Russell is just absolutely fearless. He'll be the hero or the GOAT in that instance. Yes, sir, hero.
Throw is good from Russell. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Vassell outside. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Barnes. Pass to Castle. Rejected by Claxton. Russell against Paul. Outside Russell. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. 6 to shoot. He takes it in. Yeah!
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're down by 5. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Three from Barnes. Williams grabs the board. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. So we see the Nets get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now, time for our player of the game, D'Angelo Russell.
She said stop crying and get used to the try.
At shooting guard, at 6'3" number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Yes, yes, y'all. You don't stop. KRS-One, go on. Yes, y'all.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And on the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Isaiah Stewart.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3. And for Cleveland, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. And it's Allen in at the center position. There has been a lot of discussion about the length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across eras.
And yes, it's good. Cunningham's got the opening field goal of the game for Detroit.
Yeah, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Mitchell uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. George, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
That's good from Cunningham.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
Good on both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Garland kicks to Allen. Strus against Thompson. Back to Allen. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
You really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him. Just so long and strong from there.
Hardaway passes to Cunningham. Shoots over Garland. And Cunningham with the basket on the assist from Hardaway. Cunningham's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Garland. Last game, 26 points. And then Allen slams it in.
And you can see Allen's eyes light up when he saw the opportunity for that alley-oop and finishing it off in style.
Here's Duran. 11-point game his last outing. Cunningham inside. Guarded by Garland. Good. Nice job down low. 8 points for him.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Duran against Allen. And here's Garland for 3. Thompson with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Cunningham. Back to Thompson. Now, here's Duran. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Cunningham, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Here they come, fans. It's your Powerhouse Champions.
Now let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You take a look at the Cavaliers. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And checking out Detroit, down 5 spots from them.
And right now for the Cavaliers, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
Now, here's Garland. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game. Hardaway finds Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Thompson throws it down.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Pass to Strus. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. To the paint. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell. One shot.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10 wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Good from Cunningham.
Well, the pressure on Cunningham when he came into the league was immense. He's gone through adversity, but he's never stopped working to improve.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Now here's Allen, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Here's Allen, trailing by 5. 5 to shoot. For 3, Mitchell, and he's good on the 3-ball. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
Pass to Harris. Duran, the pass to Thompson. Hardaway sets a screen for Thompson. The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
And here's Cunningham following the 3-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Thompson against Strus. Back to Cunningham. Allen with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin. And they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008. And with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
And stolen by Thompson. Harris kicks to Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 7. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 4. Duren against Allen. Pass to Mobley. Now Strus. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Mitchell. Duren pulls it in. Detroit leading by 4. Harris with it. He has yet to score. Back to Thompson. The Cavaliers pull it in. And here's Strus. He had 19 points in the win against the Knicks in New York. Allen passes to Strus. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Asar Thompson. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
And free throw good from Strus. Hunter's checked in for the Cavaliers. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for the Pistons. He hits both from the stripe. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Checked in for Max Strus. Well, among the centers and power forwards of the NBA, these are the players with the softest touch around the bucket. Some terrific shooting percentages for the big men. Number 1, Jared Allen. Jalen Duren is second.
And it's one thing to be able to create high-quality shots for yourself, but you still have to finish. And there's no doubt all those guys can do both.
And having bigs who can score efficiently in the paint provides a great counterbalance to the perimeter shooting that we see so many teams possess.
Now, here's Cunningham. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Milwaukee.
and we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Hardaway sets a screen for Harris. With his first shot attempt, again the Pistons score.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Now, here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. After a solid rookie campaign, Coach, Jalen Duren had a breakout sophomore year.
Well, Kevin, Jalen Duren knows who he is. Averaging a double-double, but he stays within himself. Doesn't take very many jump shots, shot well over 60%, and he has got a great motor.
And here is Okoro, following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That's his first foul. Stewart's checked in for the Pistons. Holland comes in for Hardaway.
Isaiah Stewart, Holland.
Allen finds Okoro. Shoots over Holland. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Now the Pistons with it. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Cunningham against Garland. Beasley, the pass to Holland. A three. Another three for Detroit.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Cavaliers trail by 12. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. With some changes. Evan Mobley's checked in for Allen. And it's Ty Jerome in for Donovan Mitchell. And a switcher also for Detroit. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Holland. Now, Okoro, he had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Knicks in New York. Here's Mobley, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up.
At almost 7 feet tall, once Mobley has ideal positioning inside, he forces the defender to have to foul.
The Cavaliers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Holland comes in for Duren, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And both free throws good for Mobley. The Pistons on offense. They're on a 15-4 run. Beasley the screen inside. And Stewart gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 12.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Garland. 1:56 left here in the opening quarter. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
Schroeder passes to Beasley. A three ball. Another three for Detroit.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Back to Garland. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Schroeder dishes to Thompson. Beasley with a clean look. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Beasley's got 11 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Jerome. Hasn't made one yet. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Schroeder kicks to Beasley. To the wing right side. Thompson, a screen on Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Takes a shot at the elbow, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. Now, here's Okoro. He's guarded by Schroeder. Now, here's Hunter. Some good scoring numbers for him right now, averaging 17 points a game. Shoots over Holland. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Pistons lead by 12. We've got more in store for you right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And Stephen Clark, Pistons pretty much in control here.
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Well, you know I'm going to give this coaching staff some credit. What a great game plan they've had. Let's see if this can continue.
There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation for them.
They've got Mobley. Hunter is out there with Okoro. Then there's Javonte Green. And it's Jerome in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
A true powerhouse defender. Stewart uses his size and doggedness to shut shooters down.
Now, here's Thompson. 11 points for him in that last game against Milwaukee. Thompson, a screen on Hunter. The 11-footer. And stolen by Mobley. Now, here's Okoro. Defense is right there. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Schroeder. Floats it up there for Mobley. Stolen by Thompson. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Beasley. Fires for three. And Okoro pulls it down. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Here's Jerome. Hunter with it. Mobley outside. Fader on the way. Count that one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Schroeder outside. Beasley outside. Great D that time from Green.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Okoro with it. It's up against Thompson. Hunter, the pass to Jerome. For three. Detroit with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Schroeder missing. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Green finds Okoro. Now Mobley. Pass to Hunter from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Hunter's got it back down to within single digits for the Cavs. Schroeder outside. Here's Holland, covered by Hunter. Releases. And again, it's the Pistons missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Mobley, a screen on Schroeder. Here's Jerome. The teardrop falls in. And now it's only a 5-point Piston lead.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Schroeder passes to Beasley to stop the drought. Mobley with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Took him no time at all on that one. Okoro's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Pass to Beasley. 3-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists now in this one.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
At the top of the key, Hunter. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And Stan, here we are watching DeAndre Hunter. What impresses you most about his game?
Well, I like how steady he has been since he came into the league. I like the fact that he's a guy who can make shots but doesn't need the ball a lot. And I especially like, Kevin, that he's just a guy who figures out what needs to be done, and he's willing to do any of it to help his team win.
What a great intangible, right? To shift during a game and, like you said, give the team what they need at that moment. And Green gets it to go.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Pass to Holland. It's Beasley on the wing, guarded by Green. From the line. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Jerome passes to Hunter. Here's Green, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Asar Thompson. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Max Strus is checked in for Hunter. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Okoro. And it's Garland in for Ty Jerome. Detroit also making some changes. Harris is checked in for Holland. Fontecchio's coming in for Asar Thompson. And it's Cunningham in for Dennis Schroeder.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Cunningham against Garland. And they double up Cunningham. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Cunningham's got 17.
Well, this is the story of the night for that defense. They have not been able to contain Cunningham.
Green bounce pass. The wide open shot from Strus. Drains it from beyond the arc. Strus has got the lead up to 1 now for the Cavs. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. He's checked in for Cleveland. Hunter comes in for Javonte Green. Then for the Pistons, Duran comes in for Fontecchio. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Beasley. Here's Harris. 17 points for him last game against Milwaukee.
Yeah, and how about his work on the defensive side? Swatting away several shot attempts.
Pass to Cunningham. Sinks the three-pointer. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, and Cunningham there, able to shoot with his feet set. That's one he knows he can hit.
Back to Garland. Mitchell outside. And the three off target. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They've led by as many as 14 points. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 20. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Strus against Harris. Six to shoot. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Over Hardaway. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Hardaway passes to Stewart. Pass to Duran. Cunningham against Garland. And Cunningham with the basket on the assist from Duren. Now it's a 4-point Piston lead. Cleveland's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Garland the pass to Thompson. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Thompson sets the pick for Mitchell. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Duren. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Harris? He's averaging 14 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
Wade, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Isaiah Stewart. Thompson against Strus. Right side, Garland. Drills it from outside. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Pass to Hardaway. Thompson outside. And here's Cunningham, guarded by Garland. And they double up Cunningham. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And while we've got a chance, let's check out the stats for Garland. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And he really is the consummate playmaker. Always keeping his head on a swivel. Searching for the open man. Completely unselfish basketball player. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen's checked in for Wade. And it's Mobley in for Hunter. Mobley finds Mitchell. Mobley a screen for the 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, forcing the defense to extend out.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Kids team.
The 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. The Pistons second.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 2. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that one.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Cunningham is so skilled working the pick and roll. That time, the play was for himself to score.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Allen finds Mitchell. Mobley. Outside Garland. Not 3 off the mark. Pistons have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Here's Duren. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
No good on that one. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific story. Here's Mitchell following the basket by Cade Cunningham. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
Duren with the screen on Garland. And Duren slams it in.
Wow, that's why this coaching staff wants Cunningham to have the ball and make the decisions.
Mitchell outside. It's Strus on the wing. Mobley outside. Here's Mitchell. 14 points for him. And here's Garland for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Cunningham against Garland. Cunningham's shot is off. Thompson against Strus. There's Garland. Hits the target from 18 feet. That's 12 points for Darius Garland. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers ahead, leading by a point. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famage. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie, I said famage.
They've had some success, but they've been counterpunched at times as well. Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these 2 guys have led the way for their teams.
When you've got 2 great players going at it like this, buckle up. It's an adventure. I'm telling you, I think the second half, one will emerge as the top dog. Roof, roof.
Roof, roof.
2 big dogs at the top of the food chain going at it here.
Roof, roof, roof.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's Garland. On the floor for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Cunningham is out there with Hardaway. And it's Duren in at the 5. The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Pistons trailing. Thompson with it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And you look at Ausar Thompson, coach, already imposing at the defensive end of the floor.
He certainly is, Kevin. And that's what they got him to do. But it's the offensive end where he has to make strides, especially in his three-point shooting. It's problematic for a perimeter player who struggles to get the ball in the basket.
The first free throw is good.
This rookie Thompson is special, a talented guard who does a little bit of everything.
That one is no good.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league.
Pass to Duren. Now here's Hardaway. Pistons passing it around. Here's Cunningham. Drills the elbow jumper. Cunningham's got the game tied up here for Detroit.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And his teammates love this. When Allen is aggressive trying to score, really puts pressure on the opposing defense.
Free throw, good, Allen.
And Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes.
And so he makes both from the line. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. And here's Cunningham. The screen from Thompson. It's stolen by Allen. Pass to Strus. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hardaway against Garland. Cunningham left side. Back to Hardaway. Just 4 to shoot. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. Cunningham against Garland. Allen outside. Pass to Strus. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Ausar Thompson. The Cavaliers have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
To the middle. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
That is what they want from Duren. Spike it, young fella.
Mitchell outside. Beyond the arc. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
To the inside. Here's Cunningham. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. To the right side. Here's Mobley. And that one comes up a bit short. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4 so far in the 3rd quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And it's sent back by Allen.
Well, Allen has been blocking shots and denying posters his entire career.
Offensive rebound. And then Allen slams it in.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Quick check of the league's assist leaders. Here are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. 4th, Cade Cunningham.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
Pistons trail by 4. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. All right, a chance to check out stats for Cade Cunningham.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Thompson.
Well, in terms of pure talent, Asar Thompson has loads of it. I don't know if he has a ceiling.
He doesn't get the second one. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Strus passes to Mobley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with size and a terrific skill set, Mobley gives defenders nightmares.
The Cavaliers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Mobley. Pistons trail by 5. Thompson outside. Now Cunningham. And he has 28 points for the game. Inside. And Duren slams it in.
Moving well. Duren working in the two-man game.
Garland against Cunningham. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Going inside. And slams it down right on top of Jalen Duren.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Harris outside. Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. Shoves over Garland. Hardaway from outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And a deep three from Garland. Duren pulls it in. Pistons trail by 5. Here's Harris. Yep, it counts. Harris has got his second bucket.
And difficult to convert in the face of that kind of D. Harris isn't afraid to take the tough shots and never has been.
It's stolen by Duren. Mitchell against Hardaway. Mitchell comes up with the rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Pass to Strus. Just 5 on the clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Strus has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, recognizing the opening that Mobley got it to his teammate there on a platter.
On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Mitchell. Cunningham outside. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Mitchell dishes to Garland. That one no good. Cunningham with some nice D. Hardaway against Mitchell. Pass to Cunningham. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. 4-point game. Now Mobley. Back to Garland. Mobley with it from outside the arc. They grab their own miss. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Pistons trail by 4. Harris looking it over. Hardaway is screen on Allen. Allen against Harris. Pass to Hardaway. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now, here's Strus. Defended by Duren. Mitchell wide open. Hands it from downtown. Mitchell's got 10 points in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Mitchell outside. Back to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. And Cunningham with the block.
Cunningham has great length for his position, and he uses it right there.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. Then for the Pistons, Stewart checked in for Tobias Harris. Malik Beasley comes in for Thompson. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Hardaway. Beasley with the screen on Mitchell. Lets it go from 11, and it's sent back by Mitchell.
And watching Mitchell there, he was just sitting on that one.
Hunter. Cunningham with some nice D. Pistons trail by 5. Duren, and Duren is right there. Duren's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, I can't tell you what a difference second chance points make in a game. That can be the factor that swings the outcome.
Back to Garland. And he drives in. That's tipped.
Well, Duren making his physical presence known. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Beasley with the screen on Mitchell. Cunningham inside, covered by Mitchell, and he gets it to go. Now just a 1-point Cavalier lead.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Allen with the screen for Hunter. Over Beasley. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Hunter's got 8.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Cunningham outside. The shot, no good. Good D by Mobley. Baseline jumper. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Pistons trail by 3. It's Beasley on the wing, covered by Hunter. Beasley, the pass to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. No good. That would have tied it. Cleveland's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Mobley finds Garland. For 3, Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Duren, and Duren slams it in.
Yeah, Cunningham can very effectively run an offense. He knows when and where to move the ball.
At the elbow, Hunter. Here's Mobley. Pass to Allen. Shoots over Duren. It's blocked. Beasley against Hunter. Beasley dishes to Cunningham. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, I like it when Cunningham's looking to score. That puts the defenses into some tough positions.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Cunningham. A different look now for Cleveland. Okoro, he's checked in for Allen. Max Strus comes in for Mitchell. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. Then for the Pistons, Holland comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And it's Fontecchio in for Beasley. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Pass to Hunter. Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. Oh, that's blocked. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cunningham, and he hits it to tie the game up. Cunningham's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, they need Cunningham to be effective from that mid-range area.
Now, here's Hunter. 8 points for him. Five on the clock. From past the arc, drills the three-pointer. Hunter's got 11 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He's raised his three-point total to 6 now. A lot of points from beyond the arc. Back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Max Strus is out there with Hunter. Then there's Garland. And it's Jerome in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Turns it over there, but that's his first of the contest. He's done a good job of minimizing mistakes on the night.
Tristan Thompson.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. Garland, the pass to Strus. Thompson sets the pick for Hunter. Down low. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Beasley outside. Schroeder setting the pick for Beasley. Nailed from three-point land. Beasley's got 19 points.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Pistons passing it around. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Reedy's checked in for Holland. We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Stewart passes to Schroeder. Clock at 6. Right at the free throw line. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Jerome. Strus in the corner. Hunter, the 3. Beasley with the rebound. And Beasley has the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. Schroeder against Strus. Back to Beasley. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. 22 points for him.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Garland against Schroeder. Pass to Stewart. Beasley outside. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Jerome passes to Thompson. Now Garland. And the layup is good.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Schroeder against Garland. Beasley in the post. Fontecchio passes to Schroeder. Stewart with the screen on Garland. Here's Schroeder. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
Rising to the occasion. He found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Garland, that's for 2. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Schroeder against Garland. Stewart up top. Schroeder finds Stewart. Back to Schroeder. It's Beasley on the wing. Fontecchio sets a screen. And it's Beasley. That time in the assist by Schroeder. Beasley's got 11 points here in just the second half. Garland dishes to Hunter. Strus passes to Thompson. Here's Hunter, guarded by Stewart from 12 feet out. And he can't bank that one in. Detroit's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Schroeder against Garland. Schroeder with the ball. To take the lead. Thompson with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Out to the wing. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Gritty bucket. Garland knows he's going to take contact, but does not back down.
From downtown, and that one's good. Schroeder. Schroeder's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on Schroeder.
Garland kicks to Hunter. Jerome passes to Strus. Outside Garland. Pass to Thompson. And here is Hunter. Here's Garland. Sinks that one from the post. Garland's got 20.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Peter passes to Reed. Now here's Beasley. Hunter grabs the miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Hunter with a screen on Schroeder. Garland with the bucket.
And you can just see the confidence level growing with each shot that he's made. That's now 5 of 5 here in the fourth.
Beasley with a screen on Garland. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Schroeder. Cavaliers are gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the fourth quarter. Really getting it done. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Some changes. Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for Ty Jerome. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David. Mobley, a screen on Cunningham. Spins. Garland, the pass to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Garland against Cunningham. Thompson in the corner. And he makes that one.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Outside Garland, and here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons. Cunningham's got his 5th rebound in this one. To tie it up. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Hunter finds Allen. Mitchell against Hardaway. And it's Hunter with the jam.
The mobility of Hunter. Excellent at setting a firm screen and then the strong roll right to the spot.
To Cunningham. This ball movement by Detroit. Harris inside. Mobley's there. Harris outside. Over Mobley. Harris misses. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Lobbed up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And he makes good on the layup. Cunningham's got 36.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Duran against Allen. In the corner, it's Mobley. Hunter on the wing. There's Garland. Cunningham with some nice D. Pistons trail by 4. They get a hand on it. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
Big-time points from Cunningham. Good to see him stepping up in these moments.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
On the court now, it's your right squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a team?
Checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 1, Max Strus.
Mobley the pass to Mitchell. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Harris kicks to Cunningham. Shoots over Mobley. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. The lead is 2. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires, high post. and he nails the jumper. Garland's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
And it goes down 2 points.
Yes, sir. Cade Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Garland surveying the D. Pass to Struth. Allen, a screen on Hardaway. And here's Mitchell. Good! Another from 3.
And now, for this franchise, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Cunningham. Lobbed up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
13 feet away. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Outside Garland. Count that one.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches. This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on. Cunningham's teammates and coaches trusting him in a big spot.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring self-shooter for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
And he commits the intentional foul. 44 seconds left in the game. Garland, the pass to Struth. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Struth has got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs. Now a timeout called by Detroit. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
Cunningham against Garland. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And it's off from three-point range. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Cavaliers get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Donovan. High execution from the team tonight. Did you think the focus was there collectively?
Most definitely. I think, if we don't focus, we might let this game slip away. But for us, it's continuing to plug away. And we're not at our 100% yet. We're not at our best, but we have a lot more things to improve on. But our focus and attention to details really was getting us through.
Looks like you're building towards something special, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, D.A., thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
1-1 session.
Up next, the Nuggets taking on the Bucks. For the Nuggets, they're a tough matchup, sitting 4th in the West. Bucks, Nuggets, and we'll be right back for the tip-off.
I'm at to get it out the mud and rise up out the center. Catch me early like Sunday school. Sunday school. Pass the plate with the fool. Me, I just keep it cool.
It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Russell Westbrook.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort. Who knows? But that's something that needs to change.
Now Denver's starting 5. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Murray in at the 1. And for Milwaukee, inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Prince. And it's Rollins in at the point guard position. And Clark, the playoffs just around the corner. How many teams do you think have a legit shot to win it all?
Well, when you talk about championship teams, I think there's 5 or 6 teams that have the ingredients to win 16 games. There is a component of luck and health that goes into that. You got to be top flight to go the distance. Well, he is so tough to deal with inside. Lopez just too big and too skilled.
Murray looking around. Outside for Porter. 4-3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Milwaukee. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each 1-1.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Basket's good.
There's just no stopping Jokic on the inside.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Here's Rollins. Here's Prince. Last game for him, he picked up 10. And there's the foul. It's on Michael Porter. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted. Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Here's Rollins. Pass to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Lopez.
That's rock-solid defense right there. Jokic bodied him up and then affected the trajectory of the shot.
Here's Gordon. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Lopez. A dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Pass to Rollins. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers, and I asked him about their matchup against the multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. He told me, quote, Jokic is going to find a way to impact the game. We just need to make it tough on him. We have to bring the physicality and be cognizant of other guys cutting to the rim. We'll see how their defense holds up, B.A.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. 2 points. That one goes.
When Antetokounmpo is driving, he's locked in on finishing no matter what the defense hits him with.
Clark, one thing to note when you play the Bucks, they don't give up many offensive rebounds.
Yeah, that's exactly right, B.A. Against Milwaukee, your first shot in each possession is probably and likely going to be your last shot. Some teams don't even try for second chance opportunities against the Bucks. They're such a strong defensive rebounding team.
Now here's Lopez. 15 in his last outing. Antetokounmpo for three. Denver grabs the miss. Right side Porter. Outside Murray. From the elbow, Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Murray passes to Jokic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That's on Brook Lopez.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
Denver shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
And Jokic drops them both. Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they could win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of him.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
It's time for the bandstand. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move. Oh, that's nice. You're on the beat.
These are the top rebounders in the league. Nikola Jokic is second.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, nice! Big finish!
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Now here's Porter, and he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Kuzma for three. Knocks down the long J.
Boy, Kuzma, superb at finding space along the perimeter and shooting the ball with confidence, and he's got great range, too.
Murray passes to Jokic. Pass to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Antetokounmpo with the block.
What a swat by Giannis. Love the force he throws those shots away with.
Kuzma for three. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists in the game. Gordon outside. It's Jokic, high post. Got it. Good job in the low post. Jokic has got 6.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Antetokounmpo against Gordon. Lopez, the screen on Gordon. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Nikola Jokic. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
That free throw, no good. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, you know, the Greek Freak is extremely versatile. He's a 5-position player and does all of it at an elite level.
And the basket by Jokic. Give him 8.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Outside Porter. Here's Rollins, defended by Murray. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Over Gordon. Antetokounmpo. Bam! Antetokounmpo has got 7 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
It's Jokic, high post, working on Lopez. Outside for Porter. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Porter's got his second basket of the game.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
And the timeout called here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. see the numbers for Nikola Jokic.
Through the last 10 games, we've seen his rebounding numbers start to slide. He's not being as aggressive on the glass, not like he was earlier on in the season. He needs to get that fire back.
Nuggets on D. They trail by 1. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Porter. Kuzma, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
Superb initiative from Antetokounmpo. I mean, that may be something we overlook, but being able to take that initiative allows him to be a real menace when he's rolling to the rim after a pick.
That ties it up. Porter's got 9.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
The Bucks have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Jokic passes to Westbrook. Misses in close. And it's Porter with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Pass to Rollins. To the paint. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Gordon. Westbrook against Kuzma. Murray with it. To the inside. Here's Porter. Rejected by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Here's Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
The free throw drops from Murray.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
And Denver making a change here. Watson's checked in. And Murray drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Milwaukee has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Portis, the pass to Trent. Portis with a screen on Westbrook. Trent for 3. Jokic grabs the board.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Kuzma. Pulls it from 20. That one's good from Creed. And the assist from Kuzma.
Yeah, Kuzma has gotten pretty good at this, spotting those open guys who are prepared to shoot.
Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the lay-in.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early. Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now here's Porter. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. Kuzma for 3. Jokic grabs the board. Denver has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. On the wing, Murray. Westbrook outside. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Jokic is doubled. Shot clock at 5. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Prince is checked in for the Bucks.
You know, for Jokic, his consistency at the line goes back to his rookie season. He's always shot above 80% on his free throws. That's remarkable for a guy of his size.
Now here's Porter. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Kuzma. Picked by Prince. Kuzma drives in. Not going to go that time. Excellent defense there from Watson. Here's Westbrook. There's the block.
That's just a really good defensive read from Portis. I mean, the read was excellent and the hustle was better.
Pass to Prince. On the wing, Kuzma. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Milwaukee shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
No good on that one.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
For the Nuggets, Saric comes in for Nikola Jokic, and Strother subbed in for Jamal Murray. And the second free throw is good. Denver leading by 4. Now here's Westbrook. Still without a bucket. Oh, great D that time from Portis.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Kuzma, that's good.
A reliable stretch forward. In this day and age, Kuzma is very valuable because of his three-point shooting.
A nice shot by Watson.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Westbrook, the pass to Porter. Saric, a screen. 5 on the clock. Back to Westbrook. From deep three-point range, it's Milwaukee with a rebound. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
Kuzma for 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And so it's Kyle Kuzma making highlights for the Bucks. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
On the court for the Nuggets, Zeke Naji out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Dario Saric. And it's Porter in at the 2-guard spot. Prince finds Trent. Now here's Portis. It's rebounded by Naji. Porter looks it over. Pass to Naji. Back to Porter. Now Westbrook. 14 points his last outing. To the middle. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Buries it down low. And now a 3-point Denver lead. And here's Portis. Here's Trent. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Nuggets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Watson. Naji sets a screen. Here's Porter. Saric, the pass to Westbrook. And that's his third bucket at 8 attempts.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
Saric against Smith. Pass to Portis. Trent outside. Up and over Porter. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. The Nuggets lead by 3. Westbrook with it. He's got 7. Smith with the rebound.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Down low. And then Porter with the dunk.
With his vert, Porter Jr. has no issues getting to the rim.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Westbrook against Porter. And Westbrook good for 3. Westbrook's got 10.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Outside Porter.
And they're third in shooting percentage. That tells you this team's guards are setting up their bigs with some good looks, but also hitting some J's themselves.
And we've talked about the beautiful game before. When you think of that term, great ball movement, team chemistry, they both come to mind. And these guys exemplify both to a T with how many assists they rack up. First one falls for him.
You know, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. play the 1-2 and the 3, and no matter where he plays, KPJ is a bucket getter.
Livingston, he's checked in for Smith. And Denver with a change here, too. Brown's checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. The Nuggets lead by 3. Here's Porter. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
First team foul. Shooting for Denver, Michael Porter Jr. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Nance, he's checked in for the Bucks. Green comes in for Prince. Murray's checked in for the Nuggets. Good on the second one. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You look at the Nuggets, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year.
Yeah, seeing where the Nuggets are, they haven't been as dominant as we've come to expect from them. Do you think there's still going to be major players in the playoffs?
Without a doubt, no matter what the seed is for this team, they're a team you don't want to face in the playoffs.
Porter finds Green. Fires top of the key. Westbrook with the rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Gets some space and buries the jumper. Westbrook's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Trent against Westbrook. Pass to Nance. Up and over Porter. That one's wide left. And here's Denver. They're on a 13-5 run. Westbrook can't hit. The Bucks trail by 6. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Portis down low. Saric on him. Good. Portis has got his first points of the game.
With his height, the contest can be a non-issue, especially when Portis is in the paint.
Outside Porter. Back to Murray. Porter with the steal. Pass to Portis. Nance the screen. Portis down low. Saric covers. Green the pass to Portis. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Portis with a screen on Murray. Porter against Murray. Trent for 3. Rebounded by Denver. And here's Westbrook. Over Trent. Westbrook can't hit. Porter with it. Checked by Murray. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it. Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. Number 1, Milwaukee. The Nuggets third.
Both teams shooting with great confidence as of late. These guys don't waste opportunities.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Brook Lopez comes in for Portis. And Antetokounmpo is subbed in for Nance. And a switch here also for Denver. Jokic is checked in for Šarić. Westbrook outside. Porter from outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Porter's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Porter, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 4 assists in the game. Outside Murray, pass to Westbrook. Shoots from 14. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. On the attack, Green. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Porter, the pass to Jokic. Here's Murray. He picked up 15 in their last win against Memphis. The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Tell you what, with Jokic, you've got to foul him harder than that. This big fella takes pride in finishing through the defense.
Watson, he's checked in for Michael Porter.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops for Jokic. The Bucks trail by 12. Now here's Antetokounmpo. A 32-point game for him in the win against the Pistons in Detroit.
And he also made an impact at the defensive end, blocking 2 shots and contesting others.
Defense has Giannis well covered, but he gets physical right back and draws the foul in the act of shooting.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
So he gets them both.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. The kick out to Kuzma for 3. Just 3 to shoot. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Boy, I tell you, he's so good at scoring in a lot of different ways. Kuzma enjoys showing off the full repertoire of his game.
It's deflected. Here's Prince. Still no points. Rollins passes to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Yeah, when Kuzma has this kind of game, good luck slowing him down.
Outside Watson. Inside. Here's Jokic. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that. Now
here's Kuzma. Defense right on him. Here's Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Peyton Watson.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Denver leading by 5. To the inside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Brook Lopez. It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
He had a really rough game at the line last time out. Struggled to get anything to drop.
Was completely out of sync on his free throws, and I'm sure that led him to some extra work at the foul line. Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
The free throw drops for Jokic. And here's Milwaukee now. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Over Jokic. Portis gets the bucket. Portis has gotten 4 this quarter.
When you watch Portis, he's not just a good jump shooter for a 6'10 guy. Bobby's just a straight-up good shooter, period.
Outside Watson. Westbrook outside. Portis against Jokic. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Jokic has got 23 points. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Kuzma. Shot on the wing. Watson with the rebound.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Westbrook, the pass to Jokic. No stopping Jokic in the paint.
Well, this guy is a pick-and-roll maestro. That's Westbrook's basketball IQ on full display.
Peyton Watson is going to pick up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
We're not even at halftime, and already he's got 4 fouls. Definitely going to have to limit his minutes the rest of the way.
Gordon, he's checked in for Denver. Michael Porter comes in for Russell Westbrook. And here's Milwaukee now. It's a 10-point game. Here's Rollins. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
That free throw, no good. He's off on the second.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
Brown passes to Murray. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Prince down low. Porter's there. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And they've landed in the top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And you really can't emphasize enough how impressive their field goal percentage is. They run their game plan so well and know how to get the shots they want. And he makes a first. And so he makes both from the line. There's a minute 17 left in the second quarter. Outside Murray. Outside Porter. Here's the three. No good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Kuzma for three. Goes back up. And Portis with the layup. Portis has got 6 points in the quarter.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
The big-time strength of Jokic.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Prince. Back to Antetokounmpo. Sinks that one from the post. Antetokounmpo's got 17 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Pass to Brown. Now here's Porter, defended by Kuzma. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Drains the triple. He's got 9.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And so that's the end of the first half. Nuggets ahead, up 9. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Denver Nuggets. This thing has been about as one-sided as Shaq against Kenny in a three-point contest.
Or better yet, Shaq versus Kenny in the dunk contest.
Well, actually, I'm pretty good at both. Shaq, I was in the contest in both, so be careful.
Then how about a ring contest? Aha, got you there.
Let's shift our focus now to Nikola Jokic. Outstanding tonight through 2.
The Joker is starring tonight. This man can pass, shoot, rebound, a complete talent. Who said the center position was dead? Certainly not me.
Wasn't me either, Shaq. I think.
Wasn't me either. I think it was Kenny.
Oh, you're such a snitch.
Was you, Kenny? I'll see you at 3 o'clock after this broadcast.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half.
How can they slow him down? And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
And here are the Nuggets now. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Rollins in at the point. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Kuzma against Porter. Off target with the three. The Bucks trail by 9. Here's Antetokounmpo.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
And here's Porter outside. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Lopez against Jokic. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Back to Murray. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo to pass to Rollins. And there's the lob, the feed, the jam. Giannis.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Murray from outside. They grab their own miss. And here's Gordon from the arc. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Gordon's got 5.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
To the paint. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
Buffalo bully ball right there, partner.
Back to Murray. Rebounded by Lopez. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 7. The shot is off. Now 9 for 13 from the floor.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch. That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Nikola Jokic.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Murray finds Jokic. Pass to Brown. Now Porter. Here's Jokic. Covered by Lopez.
Such offensive threat to score. Jokic taking advantage of the defense, being a little overzealous that time.
This is his 5th trip to the free throw line.
For Denver, Nikola Jokic taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in. And Jokic drops them both. Bucks trail by 7. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Antetokounmpo for 3. What a make! Giannis for 3.
Really scary how good this guy's becoming. Antetokounmpo, when he's sinking the catch and shoot jump shot, it's game over, fellas.
There's a screen. Murray passes to Porter. Gordon outside. Shot clock at 2. Misses the 3. For Milwaukee, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Kuzma, that's good.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Gordon outside. Jokic with a screen on Antetokounmpo to the middle. Portis with the steal. 3 on 3. Kuzma, the pass to Rollins. Antetokounmpo against Gordon. Portis with a screen on Gordon for the lead. And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. And he lays it up and in. Antetokounmpo has got 13 in the second half. Murray passes to Brown. Porter with a screen on Prince. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Milwaukee in the lead. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, man. Oh, bad intentions.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
Denver calls timeout. Check out the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Here are your assist leaders. Nikola Jokic is second.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball. And you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
Nuggets trail by 3. Outside Murray. Outside for Porter. Over to the wing. Here's Jokic. The big man, Jokic.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Rollins. Jokic against Portis. Pass to Prince. Fires the three. Hits a three-pointer. Prince has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Jokic with it. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Kuzma. Antetokounmpo against Porter. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Milwaukee.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Rollins. Saric checks in for Denver. Russell Westbrook comes in for Brown. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Down low. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Pass to Portis. Porter against Murray. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Inside. Porter's shot is off.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Here's Murray. The shot off that time. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Deflects the pass. Porter with the steal. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
Kuzma, the pass to Prince. To the inside. Poke loose. Porter with the steal. Murray against Porter. Outside Porter. Saric, a screen on Portis. And here's Porter outside. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release in deep range, too.
Outside Porter. Kuzma outside. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Gordon with a steal. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Hey, get this guy in the dunk contest. Porter Jr. capable of some nasty throwdown.
Kuzma outside. Portis with a screen on Porter. Here's Kuzma. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
He's off on the first. Milwaukee making some changes. Green's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and it's Gary Trent Jr. in for Prince. So he comes up empty, missing both. Denver leading by 3. Westbrook, the pass to Saric. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Team is better at dialing up the break. They have tremendous athletes who are built to score in the open floor.
And we've talked about the beautiful game before. When you think of that term, great ball movement, team chemistry, they both come to mind. And these guys exemplify both to a T with how many assists they rack up. And so Porter will bring it up for Milwaukee. Pass to Green. Trent outside. On the wing, Kuzma. They need this. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Murray, no good.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Porter looks it over. Now Portis. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Portis has got 8.
Hard not to love the energy Portis plays with. He's not letting inside contact stop him or derail him at all.
To the middle. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Portis with a screen on Murray. Here's Porter, and he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Murray finds Westbrook. Murray, a screen on Trent. The 3, Westbrook nails it from beyond the arc. Westbrook's got 5 points now this quarter.
Russell Westbrook never lacks for confidence. And when he starts knocking down threes, he becomes impossible to guard.
Green for 3. Got a piece of it. Back come the Nuggets on the run. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
I think it's been a disappointing year for him at the stripe, guys. I mean, he hasn't been as productive as he was last season from there.
And the Bucks making a change here. Livingston's checked in. Najee, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Watson comes in for Jamal Murray. And that one misses. Bucks trail by 8. Here's Trent. The shot no good. Excellent defense there from Watson. Denver has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Najee passes to Westbrook. Six to shoot. Outside for Porter. The Nuggets need to get one up. Watson. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Watson's got 5 now.
Boy, nice read by Porter Jr. that time, scanning the floor and getting his teammates involved.
Portis with a screen on Westbrook. Porter from outside. Rebounded by Denver. Watson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Porter against Westbrook. Inside. Here's Najee. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2.
No good on the free throw. And the Nuggets making a change here. Brown's checked in. And he sinks the second. Now Porter. He has 7. Outside, Green. Shot to stop the run. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
And here's Porter outside, and the three-pointer goes. Porter's got 15 points in just the second half.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Pass to Portis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
An obvious fan favorite. It's all about hard work with Bobby Portis. That's how he proved himself in this league and how he makes a difference night after night.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Portis.
A most valuable role player on this team. Portis' ability to stretch the floor with his shooting, huge.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Outside Porter. Shoots over Westbrook. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
How about that one at the buzzer?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. More 2K action in just a moment. A moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Hey, guys, I told you, 1 bucket at a time, all right? 1 bucket at a time and extra passes. Extra passes. Let's go, baby.
Doc Rivers keeping his guys focused on the moment, trying to maximize the results of each possession.
Yeah, there's no value in getting too far ahead of yourself. Just run the offense the way it's designed and try to get a good shot each time.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Russell Westbrook out there with Murray. Then it's Peyton Watson. Then there's Dario Saric. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. It's stolen by Green. Porter the pass to Trent. It's hauled in by Saric. Saric has got 4 rebounds in the game. Murray for 3. The rebound by Livingston.
And, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
Pass to Portis over Saric. And it's Portis. That time on the assist by Porter.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled at knocking it down off the catch, too.
Down low. Watson passes to Saric. And here's Murray. He's guarded by Porter. Lets it go from 11. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
Cannot let Murray get comfortable with that jump shot, guys. I mean, his stroke is as pure as it gets.
Here's Porter. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will